You are now watching a Lucky Penny Shop product feature.
Hey, it's Lucky Penny Shop. Thanks for stopping by today. I'm going to check out the official Chicago Blackhawks hockey game. Now, just for perspective, look how big the box is. Now, I found this at a garage sale for $10. It's dirty, it has problems, there's broken pieces, the box is in pretty rough shape and spots, so I was hoping to make this an extended video. I'm going to go through and try to solve as many problems as I can in this and restore it back, clean it, and replace the broken pieces, find the missing pieces, like it's missing the official Stanley Cup, and then fix the holes in the box. There's tape. I really want to see if I can get this tape off. Someone wasn't thinking when they ran tape around the full perimeter of the box. I'll show you the inside so you can kind of get a look there what's going on. All the little connectors have popped through in different spots. The box is ripped on all the corners. I hope to fix all of this. I've got a method that I'm going to test on this. Even these I'm going to try to push back and fix. The game itself I see sell for $150 to $200. So that's why I thought, well, let me give it a shot. Everything is just really dirty, so I'm going to try to clean those. Those are the goals. It's upside down so that it stops breaking through. All right, here's all of the hockey players. It was complete in that regard. So there's one hockey puck. Usually there's two. And then there's these little sticks that go on the end of the goalpost. I have two. I'll go over all the pieces with you. I am missing some pieces there. The instructions have what I would call like the little insects have eaten through it, but they're still good. All of this goes together just fine. I can show you in just a second. And then I'm going to have to take two of these apart because they're broken on the other side. The goals have the little connector pieces. The whole board itself is in really nice shape. So let me get the scoreboard out. What I may do is just set it up like this and then come back and do pieces at a time. Now, you're probably going to see a lot of this video where I'm just not talking. I'm going to do this over, probably going to take me at least a month to get this ready and finish this video. Just cleaning the whole surface, maybe putting some smoother on there or some polish to kind of make the puck go better. So this one is broken and this one is broken. Now what's going on is there's these little arms on the ends where you can control, I gotta do it from the other side so you can see. You control the hockey players by moving the arms. And then with the broken pieces, of course, you cannot put the hockey players on. All right, let me do this. Let me change my camera angle slightly. I'm gonna show you the ends so you can see the ends and then we'll go over the whole thing in a little more detail. All right, so here is the side. So this is the little control. I think, yeah, you can turn. So you can turn your player and, you know, obviously use his hockey stick and then move him in and out of the area. And here's your goalie. Of course, you just got to be ready to grab that. And then this little piece goes on here. Now I have one of them. And I think it's not on because it's hard to put on and maybe it's stuck too far out in the box. I'm not sure. Hey, while that's out of the way, let me just show you the pieces I do have. Okay, so we have that. Let me dump this bag out. Okay, there we go. So there's a bunch of these little cardboard pieces. Now they go in these slots on the side. This scoreboard folds over and you got to place them. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 total. I didn't count these. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now I know I could do one side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we're one more in the bag. So we're short 2. Now that's something. 6, 7. Wait. So I'm short just 1. That's not cool. 2, 4, 6, 7. Let me just double check. 2, 4, 6, 8. So none are stuck together. Oh well. These two screws are what hold the main scoreboard in. I'll show you that. Now I have one of these. I showed you those, and so I'm missing 1 green and 2 of the little posts. Here's what the hockey puck looks like. Okay. And then the players have fronts and backs, but they're very dirty. I'm hoping I can clean them up. So you have one going one way, one going the other way. The goalie. These little pieces, I'm not sure yet what they went to. And then you have these two. So this is a duplicate of this one. This is a duplicate of that one. Okay. So that's all your players. This one looks a little messed up, but it's still good. So we have two going this way, two going this way, and then this guy here, and then the goalie. So that's the different players. These are the pieces that are broken. This is what I was talking about. All right, so that's what we have. These all need to be clean. I'm hoping I can make them look nicer, actually make the whole thing look nicer. That's the goal. All right, let me put the scoreboard together. I can show you that. It was a little challenging. It took me a while to figure that out. Let's do that. Okay, so this was a challenging piece. They give you these horrible pictures, and basically you're bending the plastic. So to me, over time, you probably don't want to do this much because the plastic will eventually probably break. And there's the front and the back for anybody who is missing that. I wish I could order the miscellaneous pieces right now, but I can't. All right, so what's happening here is all of this plastic needs to go into here. And it's all got to lock a certain way. And if it doesn't, it won't work. I think if I do it this way, off the piece first, there's no real, like, locking. Okay. That side's locked in. Now these should squeeze in. Let me see, let me just get my hands over it like this. I gotta tell you, the first time I did this, it took me a while to get everything to line up just right and to squeeze into place. Without breaking it. And then that locks into that. And this whole thing folds over. I just can't imagine a youngster putting this thing together. There. Oh no, that's not it. Hold on. It's close. It's got to go way in there. All the way down like this. Clip there and there. Okay, we got it. So what happens is, see down there? I don't have to show you this later. Puck drops down and falls out the bottom. Like that. And then these now fold down and bend the plastic, and I need to put this on the actual game board. Now I didn't show you, I have never tested this, but it looks like these just bend in and then you put them in place. Now you probably can just get someone to reprint those, or they might already have them where, I mean, I'm just missing one. I can probably scan one. You know, I don't want to get too involved. I got to take this apart again because I want to clean it. Yeah, these are pretty flimsy. That's just years of abuse. Okay, so there's two. I did two. That kind of shows you. So let's get this on the actual hockey rink. All right, so I was about to put the scoreboard up, and then I was going over the pieces. I'm thinking that whoever put these on was not following complete protocol. They show this as the back with this, but the way they have it laid out on the box, these don't all match up the way the box does. They show this guy stick on this side, stick on this side, stick, 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 and then this one's supposed to be this way, opposite of what I just set up. So yeah, this guy's correct. This guy, they show this guy, he's correct. So there's a little nuance difference here or something. I'll study that a little bit more. Remember, I'm just getting it out of the box now. But that's kind of how that goes. And this is the defensive side. So the Blackhawks goalie is on that end. And then the opposing team goalie's on this side. So you have 3 offensive players on the goal side. And then 3 offensive players on that side. And then there's 1 extra, I believe. So I'll have to study that more. Let's get the piece in. So home, I'm not sure if it matters, but what happens is, it's going to be hard to see no matter what I do. This thing is so huge. That thing pops there and it gets screwed in. And then this goes here and gets screwed in. Hopefully it stays. And doesn't pop out. It's definitely frustrating to put this together. I'm guessing it's not something. Let's put together, take it down, put it together, take it down. It's something that you probably are going to set up and leave somewhere in the old basement somewhere, right on the floor or a table, and go down there and play it. I'll put the other screw in later. I'll have to flip it around. So let me get these. Well, I'll set what I can here. Remember, I have some broken ones, and I haven't figured out how to do this yet to fix them. Okay, this guy's way back here. All right, this guy cannot go on. Remember, they turn, so I guess it really doesn't matter. So this one's back here. This is the broken one. So this guy goes back here. He's going to protect the goalie. Here, I'll move him up. And then the goalie goes on here. I don't even know if you can see this. I'm totally off camera now. Yeah, let me move the box. I had the box there because I was using it as a guide. Oh yeah, you saw it. And then this guy way up here would be the last guy. So he can go this way or he can go this way. Okay, so there's my Blackhawk player. And then this guy. Ooh, this one's a little broken, so that's something I'll have to fix. This guy. To the net, to the net, to the net. Alright. Alright, I think we get it now. So let's get the broken ones off. So you're going to drop the puck from the top. Let me slide that all the way down to the center. This is huge. You're going to drop the puck up here. It's going to go down into the game. And then the broken guy, who I'm going to have to fix. Who can get to it? Who can get to it? Oh, yeah. All right. And then you can come in like this. Hit it to another person, another player, and then whack. And that's how you play the game. All right, let me finish. Let me put that other screw in, and I'll give you a little more detailed look at everything. That's better. Nothing like using the wrong tool. Okay, so it doesn't actually fully tighten, but I think you get the idea. All right, so that is the game. Let's see if I can give you a shot of the whole thing so you can kind of get an overall perspective. All right, I was able to get the teams in the scoreboard. They're all bent, so it's not looking too hot, so maybe we can improve upon that. You almost think just one sheet should go in there, one cardboard sheet. All right, so it's about 36 inches, and then height-wise, I think, yeah, it's about 21. Yeah, from here, about 21, 22 inches tall. And you can just see, it's big. It's not something that you're going to take down and set up and take down and set up. You're just going to leave it set up somewhere, which is probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to find a spot for it, so I can work on it in video. I think I'm going to do the box first. But let me show you one more thing on the instructions, and then I'll start the actual process of cleaning and restoring this game. Alright, so there's 3 copyrights on the box. 71, 70, 71, 72. So that probably means this is the 72. They show this on an earlier version. It's a plastic screen with little holes or little connectors that went around the outside. It's called a plastic glass end shield. So my guess is that's from an earlier version of it, and it had a table, which makes more sense. I looked underneath this. I didn't see any way to put a table underneath it. Maybe it did, but now you see the clear shield. So maybe they were using older instructions. And then there's different teams. This happens to be the Blackhawks and I don't know. Did it say on the box? It's all it says is Blackhawks. Who's the other team? I'm not sure. Maybe you can tell me before I finish this video. They have like a B? Boston, maybe? A Boston team? Boston and the Hawks? I don't know. Alright, so that's that. Enough of all this. Let me find a place to put this very large game, and then I'm going to come back now. And I think I'm going to work on the tape, which requires a hairdryer to soften the glue. I want to see if that actually works on this kind of tape. Alright, more as I continue on. Okay, starting with the box. I want to make this secure and make sure that it's in good shape for the future. I have a couple things. I have these sheets. They're like a thick backer that I would use. I'm going to take those and stick them or glue them down here, and that's going to give it nice support. I'm also going to take it, cut it, and use it to support the corners and anywhere the box is ripped. But first, I need to make sure all of these little divots are pushed through, because this is where it popped out. So I'm going to push them through the other way. This way, when I get my paper in there, it'll be used as a backer and stick these, and hopefully they'll all look better by the time this is done. Let me just see now. Yep. So now that they're poking out, I can push them and glue them from the other side. Now in regards to the tape, so I'm going to get this set, I'll get the glue, I'll get all that ready. Now in spots, this tape is coming up. Let me cut it, I will show you. Let me zoom in and bring on a light. Move this up here. Okay, and bring in a light. Alright, so some places it's already come off. Now if I try to peel this, I'll show you what happens. Usually, if I'm going to peel a tape like this, I'm going to go real slow. But now you see there it's taken off some of the purple. So, I'm going to heat this up. So I'm going to go silent now. Enough so's. Now it's time to get a hair dryer. I can't use like a heat gun. It is just not the right tool. It'll probably cook. It'll burn wood. This will not burn. I mean, it'll burn your skin if you leave it on there. So here we go. You won't be able to hear me now. I'm going to go on high and get started. Okay, that's actually working pretty good. I'm going to grab a glove and continue on and just keep recording as I go around the box. Alright, so the majority of the tape came off easily. You'll see I saved this because I don't think it's ever going to come off of this tape. It's fused to it. That's why I ran into some problems here. And then now it looks as though there's another repair of a different kind of tape. I have no idea if this tape will even come up. It's dry. We shall see. Let me work on the last top piece here. I tried to save this here. I'm probably just going to have to cut this off like the other ones and see if it can be salvaged. Now a lot of times when it's like this, I just will take a clear tape and put it over it so that at least, or glue, depending on the item. Alright, let's continue on. Alright, so my goal here is not to get this mint. There's no way. There's just a lot of issues. Right now, the box is fair. If I can clean it, fix it up, make it look nicer, it'll still be a fair box, but it'll be nicely fixed. And that's my goal. So let's try this tape here. Okay, so this tape is definitely more detrimental to try to take off. So I'll consider probably leaving this, cleaning around it. I'm still have to get some of the residue off, but we're getting there. Let's continue on. stopping here because it's satisfying. If we can get the Blackhawks logo perfect, that's kind of what I'm looking for. The main features of the box. Perfect. Continuing on. Okay, tape is off. That wasn't as bad as I thought. It took about a half hour and a couple stops in there. And now what I want to do is just see if a magic eraser, just carefully with a little bit of water. You got to be careful because it's cardboard. A lot of times I will just use a little plain water. See if we can clean it up. Okay, so it's showing the glue now. I don't want to use a chemical on this glue, so in the end I might just be leaving this and just wiping this all. Let's see the logo. See, there's a glue line right here. Yeah, I don't want to do any more than that. Okay, so I'll just go around the box. It works well in the F. Here, I'll show you for free. Okay, so this F and this whole area definitely cleans up. Just soap and water. Okay. I don't think I'm going to be able to do much more than that, but just give it a nice wipe. Because I don't want to use any more caustic chemicals on this. It's seen better days, of course. So I'll just do that. Continue on. I'm not too worried about the chemicals on the outside. I mean the glue residue. Now let's just see. Let's see if we're a little more aggressive here. Nope, I'm gonna leave it. It looks better. Is it perfect? No, I'm not going for perfect. I'm going for just restored and held back together. That's it. And a little more stable than it was. Okay, so continuing on, there's a hole here, there's a hole here, hole, and all holes here, hole down here, which I'll have to find another way to fix, and then 2 holes down there. But the main section is this. So if I could just glue this here, it would pretty much cover all the holes. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use this natural pH adhesive, which it said is used for paper, board, framing, collage, crafts, bookbinding. It's permanent pH adhesive, dries clear, remains flexible, so the won't stiffen up. So I'm going to put this way. I'm going to get this glued. There's a lot to glue there. Let me just see. Maybe I can just pour it on and then use a finger with the glove. Maybe I'll do that and spread it on. All right, so it said shake well. It does not tell you how long it's going to dry, so that's going to be my first test. Probably not good on the surface area, but I did shake it, so let's just get this on there. This is an old cutting board that I use for projects. It's just, I was thinking it's probably one of the first videos where I've worn 2 different kinds of gloves. Just want to get a good surface coverage here. And then I'll use the cutting board as my weight to go on top. Want to get those corners. Slightly smells like just regular Elmer's. I'd probably use this too if I was going to do like a picture frame back and I wanted to glue the paper down. There, that looks like really good coverage. Okay, so remember, we're not going for pretty. We're just going to improve. Let me reposition. Let me get this glove off. All right, first piece. I'm going to cover the hole there and this hole here. Okay. Let me slide it down. Okay, I want to put this on top because the other side is perfectly flat. So I'll add some weights. I'll come back in an hour and check and see. Then of course I will have to continue on, do the other side, and then the corners. All right, so it's been about an hour. Let's take a look. Ooh, very nice. And yeah, it's glued down pretty good. So let me check this side now. Okay, so the holes that were here appear to be fixed now in regards to they won't push through now. That's very nice. All right, so now let me turn this around. I'm not sure it's 100% dry, but well, it's coming up just a little bit. I'll leave the weight on it overnight. Now, there's this one and this one, so actually this one here and this one here. I really don't need much here. Maybe I'll just cut a little patch, but I do kind of want to finish this so it looks somewhat even, right? I'm losing my color on my camera there. I might as well just patch the whole area. Oh, but it misses this, but it will make for a nice patch and protect it going forward. All right, so let me just make a mark here. We're going to take this here. We want to chop about this much off. Let's see if that's enough to make it look even. No, I need to take off a little bit more. Let me get a tape measure. Yeah, oh here. This is the way to do it. So we want this about 3 inches. So if I leave this here, put this here, make a mark here. Can you see anything that I'm doing? All right, so what I did was, it's 3 inches from here. I'm not used to this giant size taking up my whole screen. So it's about 3 inches here. And then I'm going to this way, setting this here, and then going here for 3 inches. Okay, and then that's where I need to make it. So the whole thing from the end is 4 1/4. So if I just go 4 1/4, and just a little bit more, that's going to be my cut line. Okay, so if I cut that, and then I'll glue this like this, and it'll be a nice patch over that whole section. And then there's just a tiny little bit here, but I think we can live with that. All right, let's get the glue and glue up this piece, and I'll hold it all down. Okay, same as last time, but of course not as much glue. Well, I want to try to keep this as straight as possible. So I'm getting glue on the other side. Here we go. I actually went with a little more glue this time because I think it needed it. Alright, so let's move that out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. All right. So there's a storm in the background, and that's kind of set my pumps off. All right, which way was this now? I cut my line so perfect. Okay, let me get my weights on that. Remember, it dries clear, so I'm not too worried about that. Alright, so that's the center of the box. You get the weight down. Okay. And then I will come back when this is all dry. Alright, here we go. Proceeding along. This is dry and solid, and it's going to really help the actual game box now be more secure. And now I need to do the corners. So I'll probably do some of this quietly, but I'm going to put the corners in so they have this fold here. So when you put the, which way? This way, this way. So when you put the corner in and glue this, it's going to still be able to fold in like that. And then I'm going to make 4 of these. I'm going to keep them up high like this so I can come back and trim this edge. So I'm going to make these 4 templates. Well, that's my template. I'm going to make 4, and then I'll glue those in place. Okay, I am back. Some things happened off camera just because it's so hard to keep track of everything that I'm doing. Now, here's what happened. I noticed that this corner of the box, a lot of this, I want to get all this out of the way. That's what I used to clamp. And I used these to clamp. Not sure if it ever made it the video, but that's what happened. This edge was totally ripped all the way down. So to solve it, I put a little extra piece down in here. This little edge. And I was doing it, I'm thinking, well, I should have just done it to all of them. So I refolded these, and I made it so that now this will protect and strengthen that whole edge. Here, I'll show you up there. That's better. And then if you noticed, don't know if I made it in the video or not, also, I added glue to all the paper that was peeling in different areas. You can't even see that it's there. But see, now I still have this flexible corner. And I really just need to trim this edge. I was just going to use scissors, because I thought that would be the easiest thing to do instead of trying to use a razor blade. Let's just see if I can get in here with the scissors. Cut right along. Gonna kind of back angle it slightly. I glued this whole edge as well too, so that it strengthened up that cardboard. It was all loose. This was all loose, so I wanted this to really be joined. And now that's all I need to do. Here, let me cut this out of here. Is continue with each corner, and it's really strengthened the corner quite a bit. I probably should do this from the other direction. I gotta get a little bit lower here. Okay, so now we have a nice, completed, strengthened corner. A little bit of glue still wet down there, but otherwise let's move on to the next corner, and then I'll come and fix this kind of the same way. I'll take a piece like this, fold it, and then glue it in there to strengthen that as well. So let's do that other corner up at the top. Alright, so I'll need to make sure I get glue in here. I'll use the brush for that, and this whole backside. Now, I've done this similar thing before, but never to this scale. It's a big game. And normally I probably wouldn't go to this effort, but the price on these is pretty high. Well, I don't really buy and resell vintage. I do, but not in the game area. I kept all the games I've ever found. I'll sell pieces. Like a lot of times, if I have more than one of the same game and I needed one to complete the other, then I'll sell the pieces that were left over. Maybe I can complete someone else's game. That would be nice. Now, it seems like a lot of glue, but the one flat piece I did on the inside of the box, off camera, I did take off some of the glue. It seemed like it's a little excessive, but I want to make sure I get all those corners and all the little nuggets. Okay. So that's going to glue down, and I just want to get a little glue here. Okay. Now, I used all sorts of clamps to hold it all together, and then I dried it with the fan. And I'll come back and I'll fill all that in also. Just makes a nice corner and a nice seal there. And then I took the metal rulers like this to give this support, and I clamped this whole edge. I did a section of video and realized I did not hit record on the camera. I've done that before. It was this other corner. That's why you didn't get to see it. I looked up and said, oh, I forgot to hit record. Yeah, that happens with videos that seem to go like this, take a long time. And then I've also been putting a fan. So I'll let this sit for about a half hour, and then I can come back and I could do the rest of the glue on the outside edge. This is definitely going to make for a much nicer box for the game. All right, I'll be back. All right, so that's a second corner done. It's nice and strong now, so I'll be able to go ahead and just glue around all of the paper issues, the edges here, and straighten that up as well. Oh, there's my brush. So let me do that while I have you here. It's been about 4 or 5 days since I started this little project. I did come back and I did wipe off the box with a little rag. So if you're wondering, why did he get it on there? Well, I came back with a little water and it just took it right off. Now I'm noticing a little separation here in the paper, so I'm going to stick that in there, and then I'm going to have to put more weight on the outside and inside there. So I'll sandwich that together. Alright, this top edge, I'll have to do this with my left hand over here. Okay, nice. Alright, let me see how I'm going to sandwich this, and then I'll show you that. Okay, so I put 2 rulers, one top, one's going all the way down on this corner, and one's going all the way down on the other side. And you see how that seam kind of comes up here like that? So then I'll just take the bottle, because it's got some weight to it, and I'll put it up against this corner, and that's going to secure that real nice. That's good there. That should be good. Alright, when that dries, I will move on to the next corner. I'm also using my little fan. So if you've heard that in the background, I'm not sure when it's running, but this is what I use to kind of help the process. This will dry this top edge as well too. Alright, continuing on. Okay, let me see. Move some things out of the way here. Turn off the fan. It looks like it's holding pretty good. That inside corner is very nice. Take a look at that. It's nice and solid. I'll be able to move the box slightly. And I think this just needs a trim. And I have 2 more corners to go. I have not decided yet if I'm going to just make this one very long video. I might. I hate having to go to videos and you just have to keep going to the next video, trying to find the next video. It gets to be a real hassle, doesn't it? I think I just want to make it one long. It'll probably be my longest video in history. I'm kind of stuck with this camera angle, so I'm just going to finish this cut, and I'll come back and do a little trim from the other direction. That's hard to do from this direction too. There we go. That little piece out of there. That little piece out of there. That inner corner there, I don't know if I can tilt it up. I got a bunch of junk in there. Let's see, the inner corner. You could just feel now the whole box has got more stability. Once I lock this down, that's gonna be really nice. So I'll tell you what, let me do this as a special patch next, and then I'll finish the other 2 corners. Let it go just a little bit longer. So I have a little overhang like I had on the other ones. I'm not going to glue this whole piece in. I don't really need to do that. So let's just say this one ends about here. So I'm going to go from here to about here to make it even. I'm wondering though, you know what? I probably should just go this way. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to fold this like this. I need about this much so that I can, there's a rip in the bottom section too. So I'll do it this way. And then I'll glue it down like that, and that'll make a nice fix. So let's do that. Okay, I'm gonna mark this again so I know about where to end the glue. So I glue about here. I'll go over just a little. I'll probably just use the brush for this. Ooh, that's a lot. Well, let's see. Oh, I left my brush out of the water. It hardened up. Don't leave your brush out of the water. Okay, so what I'm going to show you then is that there's a split right here in the bottom. Now, looking at it, I got to lift this up. It overlaps this way, like this, okay, and then this overlaps like this. So I'm going to have to hold this correctly. Slide it towards me just a little. Okay, let's just get that temporarily set. And then we'll get this in here. Yeah, that's actually pretty much where it needs to be. So I just gotta clamp it in just a little. I want to move it towards me a skosh. Gonna hit the other paper, but that levels it out. Okay, let's get this first. Oh, that's a nice overlap there, like that. Okay, and then, yeah, I'll be able to glue that down, and this like this. Okay, and then I'll have to put, it looks like I need a little glue on that corner. Looks like it dries quicker than I thought. I mean, that corner, I put glue on every little piece, didn't I? But it looks like this corner and this corner need a little more glue. Okay, get that in the water. Hopefully I can save it. Let's see if I can stick one going this way, holding that. Let's get this bottle holding this up. All right, now I need something down here. Okay, we'll check that in about an hour. Let me get the fan on it. Just circulating the air. I think we're good. Here, I'll put I got a Windex bottle nearby. I'll put a ruler to hold that whole edge down. And then get the weight on it. And we should be good to go. All right. We'll check back. All right, so it's been a whole 24 hours. This fan was on for about an hour, and then I turned it off. Let's get it out of the way. And then let's get my weight out of the way. And let's take this out. Okay, that's nicely held. I could just tell the whole box now has a nice solid feel to it. I could still do that. And then this is very nice. I need to show you the outside edge though, but before I go any further, let's get this piece out of the way. I might just revert to, when I do the other ones, use a sharp edge, like a razor, to do that trim. So now I just need to put glue on this and glue that seam down. I might do a little cleanup here or add glue to this edge, but it's pretty solid now. I'd say we're good. All right, so let's get glue on that, and then I can do the third corner. All right, so I did check. I've been editing this, trying to all along. And if you've gotten to this point, it's been an hour and 20 minutes into the process over a course of 3 or 4 days, stopping and going. And then if you notice this, like this flap here folds over. So let me just push that over a little bit so I can get some glue underneath it. That one's pretty good. That one's pretty good too. So let's do this. And then I'll wipe away any of the extra. This can glue down this way. There. Nice. Okay. All right, let's move on now to one of the third corner. Yeah, let's do that. All right, so this corner here is different than the rest of the corners because there's a surviving flap here, which seems pretty solid. So I think if I could just glue this and then put a lower inner edge, it should work fine. Which one? Which one is the right one for this corner? Not that one. I had made this template, but I'm not sure if I really need it if I glue this. Now look how bad this edge is, so I might, but we'll see. So let me put glue all along this. You can see now there was only glue right here on that little strip, and that was all they put. And it could be why the box was so weak. And yeah, they should have definitely put some more on the underside. But I'm thinking that the way you saw me display it or take it out of the box originally, where it was upside down, is the way it should have gone. And people are putting the other way, then all those little pieces where you put the hockey player were causing an issue and poking through. If you look online, you'll see other pictures of boxes doing the same thing. Or it's just people put something on top of them. It was such a big box. Where would you put this box? In your house, you know, you got only so much room to store such a giant game. I'm going to glue the top and the bottom so I have plenty of glue. Get it in those little corners. That top edge. I think that's good there. And then I will just put one clamp on this or two. I may need to get one of my rulers in here to give it some support. Here, maybe I'll use this. This is flat. And it puts pressure behind it as well. Okay, I think a little weight. I'll use this here, and then one in the front to kind of hold this tight. That edge is pretty straight. Okay, let that one dry. Okay, so that other thing is drying, that other corner. I thought, well, let me see if I should just quickly fix this and what I should do with this little repair. So I'm going to glue this down, and then I'll put a backer piece just to give it a little more support. And first let's glue it, clamp it, and then I'll come back. So I need to grab the glue here so I can see. I don't want too much on the brush. Seem to dip it in when there's too much in the way on the brush, even though that's quite a bit. I think you get the idea. So I'll just use a simpler clamp on this. I think that's all I'm going to need there. Okay. It looks a little weak here where there's a bend. So I don't know, maybe I could just put one full piece of cardboard there. And then I was thinking, I don't know, I did mention it, that maybe I should just go along this entire edge. See, all this is frayed, and maybe the glue will help support that. So I was just thinking about going along like this. It dries clear. I'll do it here, then I'll check it. We'll look at it. As you see how frayed it is. See if it's worth doing. Alright, we'll leave that as a test. Okay, I am back. I'm at a point now where I need to actually make other videos. So I need to move this out of the video booth. I need to get this done, which is this Land of Dough from Crazy Errands. So I figure, well, let me just take this out. It's only been a half an hour, but it seems like the glue holds pretty good. And I decided that with this split here and some other issues, I'm going to definitely do the corner. I've done all the corners at this point, so why not be consistent? So when you see the inside of the box, you know it's all been worked on. And let me show you that other spot. Okay, and there is that. And it's held up pretty good. So I will still put a backer here. And the fan is actually, you hear it in the background, it's actually a little section where I saw it, here I'll show you. Okay, that little tiny corner there where I have the glue and a bottle of Windex pushing down. It's right in there. Needed a little bit of extra glue, so I did that. And then now I need to move on to other projects. So I'm going to move this out of the area and finish as I go along. So we'll see how it ends up, but 2 more corners to do, and then I can actually start showing you the cleaning of the game. Okay, so some scenes I haven't talked at all. Some scenes I'm talking. It just depends on what's going on in the neighborhood, if you know what I'm saying. So I am going to continue on here. I'm probably just going to... I brought the glove. Oh, wait, I have to fold this one time. I almost forgot. That would have been a disaster. So this is the way this one goes. So I need to fold this way to give me that bottom edge, which came in handy. And I need to cut right in the middle so I get that really good fold like this. Okay, so I need to glue this side, this whole flap. And if at any point I'm talking and I'm not talking, it's because there's just a lot going on. I mean, Lucky Penny Shop has been going on for 11 years. And basically, it's the entire family that's involved, because every time I go to video work, I gotta let them all know. Put on the red light, so to speak. And then I get specific days where I know no one is in the house and I can work for hours. Hours and hours. Okay, and then a little bit right here. Alright. I've been trying to use the same gloves too, so I'm not wasting gloves. Okay, so good. Get the clamps in. Get the fan going. Okay. Okay, so I'm noticing there is a stress issue right here in the box from, looks like it's cracked, but not all the way through. And then this is the one I fixed earlier. So I'm just going to take a sheet, kind of double this, because I'm going to lay it on the inside as well. So I'm going to fold this here, and then I will, well, let me do that. Okay, and then I'll probably just go to about here. So I'll measure that and cut it, and then I'll glue this one up. All right, so I think it's going to be right about here. I'm only going to use half of this, and then I thought, well, I probably should do the other side, just for even stability of the box. And support that edge, because it's definitely floppy. So I'll cut this, I'll fold this in half. Then I'll cut this in half. And I'll put half on one side, half on the other. I still have one corner to do. But let me get all the clamps off. I went a little crazy on the clamps. I'll move this in and show you, because I needed to get this corner cinched up. So that held that, which held all this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Now this corner is good. It's solid, yes. Looks pretty good. So let me get that other side set. Now here, this peeled up just a little, so I'll have to put some glue on that. So let me fix that side. I won't show you this, I'll just do that off camera. But I'll fix the side with this little patch piece, and we will continue on. All right, it's getting exciting. I decided to move everything inside here, because this is actually adding weight to that one far left seam, and then I'll move it in this way and cover this to give that support. So I'm just going to glue this up and then stick it in place. Yeah, I keep thinking I'm using enough glue, but then there's places where the glue doesn't seem to cover good enough. I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. For the box, anyway. I was able to find someone had made a 3D print of one of the pieces that I need. So I have someone looking into that to see if that's going to work. Alright, this is going to go in here. Okay, remember I said this is the perfect size. Let me move this out of the way. I can bring this right in right now. I wish I would have figured this out sooner. Now I've got some good weight. I'll get a ruler onto it. Clamp this down. And I'll show you, I just realized after I looked at the bottom of the box why this edge is so chopped up. It's because it was actually perforated, stuck to the bottom, and you had to cut the perforation. So I'll show you that at some point so you get an idea what I'm talking about. Alright, this one shouldn't take long. I'll get a fan on it. And I'll just do the other side and then I'll finish the last corner. Alright, so this is actually drying pretty quick. Especially with the fan. I'm happy with the way this is turning out. Ooh, right that. Let me get this out of the way. I can flip this around. Alright, let me do the other side of the box. And yeah, this is looking really good. Alright, ready to go. Had enough glue on it, so I think I'll just about use the same amount of glue. If you hear a little click in the background, that's because I am, what am I doing? Oh, I'm doing a time lapse for a Crazy Errands in the background. So every 30 seconds it's going to click. Alright, there we go. The taller side goes here. I'm kind of putting it, there's a little hole right there, so I'm going to kind of cover that and match it up to the other side. It's pretty close. Right now, like when I'm videotaping, I only put a few clamps on, and then when I come back, I stop the camera and I update the clamps. So let me go on to the next steps. All right, another side done. So what I think I'm going to do is now turn this around and do that last corner. Very nice. Alright, so I'm going to flip it around and do my last corner. I don't know if you remember this white tape. I was having trouble with it. I did figure out that if I run this little tool underneath it, I can take off the top layer, and that might help. See that? That saved the box. It didn't take out any of the info below it, so I wonder if I just wet this a little, it might come up now. I don't know. I'll try that. Let me get this corner done, and well, actually, let me glue this. All right, last one. Got to make sure I put that little bottom lip in there. That's important. Without that, I won't be able to do what I need to do. Okay, and then I got to cut this. And then when it folds, it fits nicely. Tucks into that corner. All right, let's get some glue on it. So this is the side I need to glue. That would be bad if I glued the wrong side. I'm thinking the glove is working the best, because I could just goop it all over. Even when I think I have enough, it still will pop up in areas. It's got to be pretty thick is what I'm noticing now. And right at the end of the project, of course. Okay, you can get that corner real good. Get that real good. There we go. Okay, let's take the glove off. Let's fold this back. Fold this in. This in. Place it. It does take a little bit to place it and get it just right. Okay. All right. Now it's all about the clamping. Let me get this first into the corner. I'm sensing that this helps a lot. So I can set the corner. And I'll put the clamps in. And then the clamp, this will give it a little weight. Clamp here. There, nice tight corner. I usually add a few after. And then we got the ruler there. And as right now, I don't have any more handy, so that's that corner. All right. When I'm done here, I'll cut the two corners and then I'll do some touch up on the box, but I think the box is almost done. Okay, so I'm just cleaning up now. Generally speaking, I'm going to say that this part of the project is done. I think I've done enough to get the box where I want it. It's just a matter of cleaning up. And then I can show you now. Let me get this out of here. Okay. Actually, let me just move all of this stuff out here. I'll clean up and then I'll show you the box in more detail. Okay, all cleaned out. Let's just get rid of this little piece. Now, it's nice and sturdy. So generally speaking, I think I'm done. Let me just show you now how nice this sits. So it's not floppy anymore. There's things I could try to fix here, like I'll put glue, maybe clean up some of the edges. You can see how worn this is here. But I think what I need to do is grab the bottom so I can show you what I was talking about with the bottom. All right, so here's the underside of the box. It looks like this went all the way around. There's glue here. So this was perforated and you had to cut this off, and that's why that edge looks the way it does. And then, let's see, I haven't even tested it. It's nice and sturdy now. Now it's going to take a little more to fit it on because it's actually probably closer to the way it was originally. There. Perfect. Let's turn it around. So remember all the holes that were poking through? They're still here. I could come back and try to push the paper down and glue them from this side because now it has a backing. But the majority of the artwork is pretty nice still. I didn't clean the cover, so I might want to do that. See if I can get that a little cleaner. And then, I don't know, I showed you this tape. Maybe briefly, this whiter tape. I was able to get a bunch off, so that looks better. Overall, I'm going to say it's a pretty nice looking game box. All right, time to move on. I think I've exhausted the box. A little more off-camera work and clean up, but overall, I'm happy with it. Thanks for watching this part. Let's move on now to the actual game. I did want to show you, I did clean the top, and that is the amount of dirt that was on here. All right, sorry for that little interruption there, but it was pretty dirty. That looks much better. Well, my hockey game has made it back into the video booth. I've probably made 6, 7, 8 videos in between the last time I was working on the box. Now I kind of need to take care of the playing field, the hockey players, And then, ooh, I did some work up here. I took care of the little inserts up there. Now, if you remember correctly, let me grab them. I have them down low here. There were the little rectangles with tabs. Very difficult to get in and out. There is the East and Western Division. Now, I don't know, when this video goes live, I'm going to need you to tell me if I got this right, because I have researched, and it's been impossible to find which division. The team names don't match up. I even went back to when the game was made to see, what teams were in the Western and Eastern Division. So this is what I came up with, and I did find more of these in somewhere in a bag, so I was able to make these. So I took this, I scanned this, all right, and then I got rid of the tabs on both sides. Here, let me move this out of the way. I'll show you how I got to the point you saw at the top. Okay, so here's what I came up for the East. Now, depending on this video, it'll be months away. I made it so that I can change. Like, I printed it a bunch of times on just regular paper. So this is what I came up with, the Eastern Division. Now, there might have been changes from this to this. And then I eventually printed it on sheets like this, like photo paper. Now, the color's not as good. I was able to get this to print in this color. So it's getting a little closer. Now, it's never going to be exact. So what I ended up doing was, instead of putting tabs, I originally had tabs for every single one. It was really difficult to put in. So I just put 3 tabs on the left. So I can cut these out, Eastern, Western, and then I'm able to easily put them in the scoreboard. Now I made it so that I can, change the word. I also added Coleco table hockey to the bottom. Actually, I think this is one of the better printouts. And then it had some weird lines in there, so I had to correct it in the G. This graphic was overlapping that. So I cleaned all that up, tightened these up to make them fit better. This is where I ended up. So here is the West. Yeah, like I said, it was a challenge just finding the right teams for the right divisions. St. Louis, Philadelphia, because teams flipped from one division to another, I think, depending on the year. I don't even know if this is right. So this is what I ended up with. And then let me go grab the scoreboard. I got to take that off anyway, so let me take that apart because I need to start dismantling the actual hockey board. Okay, so believe it or not, this took me 3 or 4 hours to get this to fit. I made it larger because the tabs went all the way down to here. And then I wanted to add this Coleco table hockey here, and then the division at the top to kind of set it off. Because the division at the top, the Eastern and Western, were part of the set. They were white with blue font, which I didn't have, so I was missing that. So I think my way is much easier. Okay, I took out the screw for the other side, so I'm going to have to try to turn this around. Alright, so let's just say, let's get that screw. So let's just say I want to cut the one for this side. What do I have on this side? Western Division. So let me just do an Eastern Division, and then I'll show you. I use one of, oh no, I gotta use one of these. These are a little bit thinner. It took a while to do this. Now, if someone's watching this video and they want the artwork, I will gladly send it to you. It's a PNG. You can put your own team names in there, change the font. This is all I did. And now these I cut with a razor blade, but I'm just gonna make it so that you get the idea. This may not be the final artwork, but I'm happy with the way this turned out. And I also made these tabs with little angles. The original ones were straight. It made it even harder to put in. And then the more I research these, the more I realize I've seen message boards, groups of people that still play these. And they're very popular. People collect them in all the different kinds. So now I just kind of move the tab over just a little. Let's see if I can do this. And then I made it so it lines up with the top, the middle, and the bottom. And then that just sits right in there. Now that one worked out good. How about a little bit more light though? How's that? See? So for what that is, I think that is done. So let me move this out of here. And the board. Here's what I've determined. I took one hockey player and I cleaned him up just to test. And I'll show you what I did there. And that's a dirty one, that's a clean one on the right. And now I'm looking at this. They're not all set the same. So on the back, it's a wide, skinny, skinny. And on the front is like super skinny, skinny, skinny. So if you turn that one, that's correct. And then this one, skinny, super skinny, skinny, skinny. This guy, same, so facing front. This one is the opposite. So whoever put this decal on switched it. I don't know why. I don't know if it matters. And then skinny, super skinny. I'm just going to take all these off now. So this one is opposite. So I didn't see any rhyme or reason. So this one is this way. I don't know what they were, who put them on. If certain ones went one way, I don't see anything in the instructions about this. So this one goes this way. Okay, this one is going this way. So yeah, there's a front and a back. So that's how they did it. I really don't get it. And the goalies I don't think matter. Okay, one other thing. I found someone had made a 3D print of this little plastic piece. So I'm waiting to get some. I had them printed for me. And, okay. So I'm just waiting for those so I can test it. And I'm thinking, all right, let me clean the board. Let me clean a player. Well, let me show you how I clean the one hockey player. So I'm going to move this completely out. I'll bring it back and I'll clean up some of the plastic pieces. All right, so a little water. And I thought this would be the best. Soft scrub with bleach, because usually on toys that have white or should be white, it helps clean them. Let me get a little in here. And it actually worked pretty good. I don't know if you could see. This one here has been cleaned on all sides. There's a little bit of yellow there, but that whitened up. Let me show you one, an original one and a clean one, so you can really see the difference there. So let's take this person here, this player. We'll take a little cleaning instrument, and then I went in the water and just took a little bit of this. And I was careful not to do too much on the decal, but just went around the outside, and it takes off a lot. Didn't hurt the decal or sticker at all. And I just went around. And it took off quite a bit. Just gentle on the sticker part. But let me just show you here. Let me take one that I haven't touched. And let's just see. So this is just the sticker. I'm not using a lot of cleaner. See how much that took off? It's really detailed work. You gotta get in there, and then I was Cleaning out these. Now, this does not have to be done. This game is, once I get those pieces that I'm missing, is playable. Okay, so that was pretty dirty. Let me grab a little paper towel. Now I'm going to use just a little bit of Windex to get all that other chemical off of here. Okay, so he is ready to play hockey. Now look, there's just a little bit on the tip. I don't know if I should zoom in. We haven't had the issues with the... Now, honestly, if I want to get this, this is really in the plastic. I'm going to have to use my nail. Okay, so there's 2 clean ones. Oh, I can get this off here too. Now, if it's like that and it doesn't come off at all, you could take a little sharp object and just scrape that off. I bet you'll take off this yellow too. That's much better. There's 2. So I need to throw that away. Now I did notice there's people that they sell these decals, die cut, for pretty much any team. You can buy these. There's people that sell these, the original ones. You can find them. They're not cheap. They sell them for quite a bit. So there's people that sell the parts. They really sell them for a lot. I looked, I'm over an hour and a half just for the box. So I don't know if this is going to be just a long video. Eventually it's going to be play. I want to play it against an opponent. I mean, how detail clean would you get? I don't know. If anybody would really spend this much time on this particular game. Now eventually, if this comes up for sale and they see it's all cleaned and things have been fixed, we're definitely going to get more, right? Than if I left it the way it was, all dirty. Okay, I don't like that. There's like a little orange on the tip. Come on. So you can really see the difference. Dirty on the left, clean on the right. The goalie will really be an interesting one. I should do one of those before pictures and after pictures. Maybe I'll do that. Notice that all the decals are not put on straight either, so some are crooked. So the players, this one's cracked there. I didn't notice that till now. You can find, what I can't find is the little end knobs that sit at the, here, let's just do this. Let me take a picture of the worst one. The back side of this, I will zoom in. That is the before, and I will snap a picture. Okay, I can let that work its way through. All right, and then I will try to put it the same way. I won't move the camera. We'll leave this here, and I'll try to put it back right there. Grab another cleaning utensil. This one is really bad. That is very, very dirty. That one's gonna need 2. Oh, I can use this one. Still good. Okay, wipe it down. Oh, so that's a B. Oh, so is that the Boston Bruins? Who's the hockey team for Boston? And that was a quick clean. Let me snap another picture of that side. Okay, so that'll be like a before and after. And just in case I forgot which way it was, I don't remember, I'm going to take a picture of... I think that was the way. I think that was the worst side, so whether it works or not, you get the idea. Otherwise, I'll just grab another one. Okay, so I've almost got one team done. This guy looks pretty good already. Oh no, he's got a lot of stuff here. Maybe it's sweat from people playing the game. Too much hockey. I am really happy with the way the box came out. Now the goalie. I mean, I don't blame people for wanting to get as much as they can for a part, but, you know, there's some outrageous prices. And it's been 3 weeks that they haven't sold, and they're still sitting there, so you think to yourself, well, drop the price. Sometimes I'll offer them less or say, would you take this? I really need it. And they're like, okay. I mean, they want to make the sale too. Okay, one team done. Clean team, dirty team. This one's really dirty. Let's do this again. This time I know he's facing the front. We'll do another before and after, so you really get a idea. Oh, I gotta center it over here. Hold on. So right there is a good picture. Facing the front. Like that. Snap it. Clean it. Okay, I'll tell you what, I'll just do the front so I know I've got the right side. And look at all that dirt. I don't know what it is. Okay, that's the front. That was quick too. Moved slightly. That was all just basically on the decal part. And I wouldn't want to buy replacement player stickers. I kind of like this vintagey look. All right, no more zooming out, zooming in. Promise. Okay, slight interruption there. There's just 3 more to go. And then they're all nicely clean. So let me just finish up this one. Actually, I think I ended with this one. Actually, it looks pretty good. Let me just wipe this one and move this one out. Sort of lost track where I was. That happens. I get interruptions here and there, and I have to try to come back and start where I left off. Okay, 2 more to go. I'm guessing maybe a couple more hours to finish the board. How much I put on video, I don't know yet. I may just edit a lot out. I don't know. For me, it's kind of fun just leaving it all in. This one wasn't that bad. The goalie, last but not least. And these are dirty too, so those are all the dirty ones I have. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring the game board back in, the hockey rink. And then I think I'm going to use a similar method for cleaning the rink, but I think I'm going to use a magic sponge on that. And then when it's all clean, then I'm going to use Pledge. I've used that before on air hockey tables. It gives it a nice slick sheen. Okay. Alright, that's done. I still have all the team names off to the side. Let me clean that up. Let me get these out of here. I'm happy with that. If you want to take one last look at the 2 teams. There might be 1 or 2 other ones floating around. Remember, there was a couple extra. But either way, there you go. Happy with that. Maybe I can do that. How's that? That better? And I'll slide it across. Okay, cleanup time. I will be back. Okay, so I know I have to do the 2 goal posts. Those are super dirty. I might just wash those in like soap and water. So I'll do that later. Now looking at the game, you can see, especially where the players are traveling, there's these lines here. So I'm going to first do just a little bit of water with a little bit of the, this is a magic eraser, is that what it's called? Okay, so that does look better. Now let's just do a little Windexing. So quite a bit on there. They bring this up a little. Zoom it out. So let's see. This looks really dirty right here. So it's not affecting the game board. So that, compared to this, clean, not clean. Let me see. Let's get a zoom in. This is first cleaning attempt. Now you still see these little lines here, and then here would be the dirtier section. So I don't know if the camera's picking it up or not, but let's work on this line right here, and then let's say we can get this line out. I'll just be a little bit more aggressive there. Put a little bit more of the cleaner. Guess what? Just taking it right out. That works good. I think that's going to come out great. I think I do need to finish it off with a quick Windex wiping to get the granules off from the soft scrub. Now look at this board here. There's these two holes here. They're on both sides, equal size, equal distance. They're not on every single one. I've seen them on other versions of this game. I don't know if that was where something goes, a puck return. I'm not sure. I haven't figured it out yet. That's one thing I'm still researching. Alright, so let me work my way down. Move it a little bit and keep working. I definitely wouldn't use a harder, more abrasive sponge. That's pretty good. So there's still some residual liquid and dirt. let's work on this little section right here. I think I need a new magic eraser. I have a better one here. It's a newer one. Losing some sponge. You can see the difference between this half and this little section over here. It's kind of right here, you'll see the blue line. From here, a little more dusty and dirty. Dingy and dusty. Okay, so from here down, I'll have to give it a complete wiping. Again, and like I said, I would use Pledge and put that on the surface, spray it on, or maybe just wipe it on a rag first, because that's going to give you a nice slick game surface. Time for some new sponges, huh? Okay. I don't think it's 100% done, but it's 100% better. I still see some of the residue from the soft scrub. Now, like these, I probably will not spend too much time on these, getting the rust off, because you don't really see them. You only see the arm a little bit. I think generally speaking, the whole board itself is much better than it was. Let's see if we can get a full top down. How's that? Camera's all the way back. Zoomed out. Now this here, now look at all the debris. That looks better. So I think generally speaking, the rest isn't as dirty as the top. So I'd probably just do what I'm doing now, just give it a quick wiping with the wet Windex. All right, I think at this point I'll clean the tabletop. I want to flip this over. I need to see what's going on underneath because I have to take this one apart and this one apart, and I have not figured out how to do that yet. So let's see. All right, so I have marked the two that were having issues that need to come apart. And while I'm here, I was just gonna clean the dirt off of that. And this one. That's not too bad. Okay, so let's take a closer look. But you see, this is, you're pulling these in and out, and this is what's moving your hockey player. But if you twist this, there's a spring here, which is hooked up to here, which is causing your hockey player to twist. It's pretty neat. So this would be my hockey player. I can twist and spin. Here, I'll give you a close-up over there. Okay, so this needs to come apart. I'm assuming, and when I look at it, this spring is held in place by this pressure washer, and then that will let this rod come out or detach the two, and then I don't know. I really don't. I'll just give you one more quick zoom in there. So you look, if this spins, it's turning the spring, and that's how you turn the hockey player. All right. Maybe a top down is better. Let's do that. Okay, so looking at this, it is definitely pressure fit on. And then this has been peened, I don't know what you would call it. There's a little metal lip there, and it looks like it's on both sides. So this is gonna take a little effort to get this out. I grabbed my stub nose and then realized someone had borrowed them for a project, and that's how they came back. So I was thinking maybe you'd just hold this here and then pull it out this way, or twist and pull. Let's see. There. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And is that holding this on? Will this come out? So this will not come out unless you remove those little notches there. Now those notches are important, so I'm not sure how you would get those notches back. So let me just squeeze them. Now maybe a little screwdriver in there. I'd have to file them. Let me grab a little channel lock. That'll be able to put more pressure on them. close. I might have to break out a file. Okay. That is going to require me taking a little file, I think, from this direction and filing it down, because it is pressure fit. Let me grab it from the end now and see. Hope it doesn't snap out and knock down all of my lighting. No. I know what I need to do. Oh, that comes right out. Okay, so remember, this piece was broken. So this should be longer. Where are those pieces at? There they are. So this little metal piece, I believe, went on the end here. Maybe not this exact piece, but so that went through the board and the hockey player sits on top of that. Try one more time. Vice grips are not the best because they're notched. I feel like it's close. Now for me to get the correct tools, I'm going to have to stop, because I don't have them here. And that's close. But you know what? I have a weird little tool which is for pins. Maybe this will allow me to get in there. Now I'm just trying to do it so that I can... Got it. Okay. Okay, so I've got all the pieces saved here, and I realized I think there's another broken one here, so there was 3, not 2. But now that this is like this should just pull out, which it does. And then this should turn. It says Eagle Toys Limited, patented. So that's what this piece looks like. Now the piece here, this one is good. This I was able to find a 3D printing of, so hopefully that will work. So I can leave that. I need to figure out this piece. So let me get this spring off. Here, I can zoom out now. Bring the camera up. I think I'm zoomed out. Yeah, I'm zoomed out all the way. Let's see if we could just isolate this piece. Maybe now with a couple tools, and now that it's not in. It broke off inside. Okay. So be careful. Those are flimsy pieces. All right, so that one could stay. I know what I need to do to that one. And then I know this one for sure. Let me just look underneath the board real quick. Don't worry about the pieces. This one here. Okay, so that is the next one. All the pieces will be underneath. Let me grab them here. Oh, okay, I'll do that later. I know what I need. I'll have to do some more work. So this is the next one that comes up. Well, we know how to do this, so let's look at this one. Okay, I am back. It is the next day. It has allowed me to find a couple little metal files that I have that will work good. And I have since put all the little pieces. Remember when I tilted the game board? They fell out. Well, it took me a while to actually find that little washer because they went in there and then it cups underneath, so I kind of had to shake it and twist it. So these pieces are in the bag. These pieces are in the bag. And then I'm going to wash these today after I get the, well, here's the other one. I wanted to do a before and after. And I'm happy to report I've found all the missing pieces. So far my investment will be about $30 just to get 2 of these little pins, the spring and the end pieces. Even though I'm having some printed, I need those end pieces. So I had to buy actually the whole arm and the whole assembly for $12 each, so it's $24 plus the shipping. So that's where I'm at with everything. I'm happy with how clean it is. I've got to do a little more work underneath, but I need to get this one apart. So to do that, I know what I need to do. I need to pull the spring, which I will do for you now. And hopefully we have no issues. Remember now, in this one here, the piece broke off in the spring, so they are delicate. It's almost like a pot metal. Not a solid piece. That's just the way they made it, I guess. So let's get in here and get this one apart. So hopefully this spring comes right out with no issues. So far, no issues, but I can't get it. Let's see. Okay, let's try it from this angle. I might switch to... there we go. Okay, so now the spring has sprung. Alright, so there's a guy that sells the springs. I should be able to put this one back in place though. It's getting worse and worse. Nothing I could do now. Okay, there we go. Should hopefully be able to fix that. And now this looks like, okay, I need the file. Oh, here we are. So this time I'm just gonna file this down. Close. A little bit more filing. That's actually better than that vice grip method I was using. I'm gonna have to find a way to repin this back together or create that little lip so that it locks that spring in. See, that was much easier that time. It's a learning curve for me. That's out. This should twist out. See, this one is broken. Now this should just come out. So I was able to get 2 of these. Okay, so they don't make that easy. The other one came out real easy. Just gonna put pressure on the top right here. Okay. So maybe it needs to turn. Wow, that's really pressured in there. This is much larger than the hole on the outside. Oh, sorry. Let me give you a better look at what I'm doing here. Okay, so can I restore this spring? I should be able to. Sometimes it's just a matter of a little twisting. Yeah, I think with just a little more work I'll be able to restore that. But how come this does not come out? It's almost like you can't... It's one piece, but it's way pressure fit in there. Okay, so this is risky now. Will this fit in the ones that are 3D printed? That's something I'll know. I don't have the 3D print yet, so that's something I'll have to figure out. All right, let's take the piece. I'm going to study that a little bit more. But I need to work on this one. Going to do it a little bit different because I need to save that spring. I don't want what happened here. I can buy, like I said, I could buy all the springs, but I'm trying to keep my investment down as small as possible. So let's get this one out. I'll have everything apart, and then I can do a few other little things, wash the goalposts, see the best way to get this apart, and then I just have to wait for parts. I'll be back. Okay, I'm real close to getting that spring back to where it was, but then I realized I do have 2 springs coming because I bought this, and 2 of the metal rods. So I'm okay. I'm not too worried about it. Now, so that gets me thinking it's okay. I'm just going to be a little more careful this time. I think with all this little extra paint on here, it caused the issue. Let me see if I got another pair here or another tool that I can use that would do what I needed to do. Ooh, I have some wire cutters. Now that could be dangerous, but they actually will stay in place more. Okay, it's slowly moving. It's almost like they're slightly rusted on. Let me bring this up here. There, that was much gentler. Okay, and then with the little filing here, gonna have to file left-handed. There we go. Close. Let's just see. Not there just yet, but it's close. Gotta get 2 hands in there. Okay, so not enough. Let's try a different side of the file. I feel like it's there. Let me just get a tool. I'll tell you what, I'm liking the wire cutter in there as far as being able to fit around the piece. Okay, let's go back to the snubbies. Or I'll tell you what, let's try the flat screwdriver like I did on the other one. Just give it a little. Well, it obviously shows you that when they did these little press fittings, there was no real consistency in regards to that little notch that they created. Okay, that's pulled out just a little. Let me use these little cotter pin tools because they're very pointy and I can... There we go. Ooh, don't fall through. No more putting pieces here. Okay, lesson learned. Alright. Okay, so see where this is broke? This is the issue. Now it comes out easy because obviously that top piece is not causing any kind of conflict. So now getting this off of this, I'd probably just use these little pins. Let's see, these little, actually it's on a little lip, so getting this one off of this is going to be a little more of a challenge. All right, I'm done with the game for now. Let me bring just these two pieces in. Let me move this out. There's not much more I can do here. I'm all set to go. And then clean those other pieces and continue on. Okay, so here's what we're dealing with now. This piece broke off of this piece yesterday or the day before, whenever I did this, which eventually, right, would have connected to the top of this piece. So this is the original. This is the way it should look when it's all together. So now this is stuck on here, this is broken there, and then this needs to come out of here. And I can't break this because I've only got two. So this piece is shot, but I'll need to know, like I would probably just try to push, but that doesn't even seem to be working. So I don't break it. Keep the pressure steady. Okay, so it won't even push out. It's got me thinking, all right, how did they press this in there? So I could take a channel lock from here to here, but you do run the risk of having the issue with the pressure going this way and breaking this. All right, so I'm still thinking about that. And now getting this out of here. So I would need something like a perfectly sized screwdriver tip. Let's see, I don't think I have any in this particular case. Well, see, here's another one of my tools. Came back all painted. Alright, so let's take one out of this set. This would probably be the closest size. Okay. It's good, but it's not great. I want it as tight as possible. No, let's try this one. Ooh, that's a little better because it's got a flatter tip. Okay, let's leave it in here. So I need to push down here, right where the spring is, to see if it'll pop out. Okay, I see, besides my nail breaking. Okay, so I need to find the perfect fit. I want this as tight as possible. Let me go grab my bin of screwdrivers. Okay, so this is the piece that I found to be of the best size, and I was using my wire cutters, and it just cut right through this. Watch how weak this is. Just a simple basic wire cutter. It's not even like a steel-based material, so this is probably why they sell replacement springs. I'm gonna leave that one now. I have to come back to it. And I know now that, yeah, it's easily breakable. So it might be that you just have to replace these pieces because the way this is made, and it's got a extra wide ring there, so you have to maybe just slowly push this back. And it's so springy, and I don't want to ruin the spring. I find this a dilemma. I was thinking, all right, spray with WD-40, maybe clamp it in something a little better, and then, yeah, I don't know. I see how it's pressure fitted on. I think I just need something a little bit sharper. Okay. Now how do you get this out? Unless maybe I just take a drill bit because it's so soft. Hold this in something and just drill down. That's an option. So if I take it like this, lock these channel locks on it, just enough to keep pressure, and then take a small drill bit and drill it out like that. Maybe that'll work. All right, more tools. Okay, so I've decided to lock it in like this and then use the spring as my guide. Try to keep this as straight as possible and see what happens. I'm going to hold on a slight angle because I feel like the spring is shifting. I feel like I'm almost into my cutting board. It's okay, it's just a junk cutting board. Let's see, I can't tell how far we are, but the spring still looks intact, which is good. Wow, this has turned into a real experiment. Ooh, now I've drilled through the spring. Okay, so there you go. That's 2 springs now. That will work, but yeah. So what I'm sensing is that this is not an easy fix. Hence why they sell the springs and it's so expensive to get these pieces. Let's just see if we can finish this through. I mean, there's a lot of metal there. It's drilling into it. Okay. New plan. Alright, so basically, off camera, I was just doing a quick check. I put this in here, clamped it down, and actually not putting too much pressure. I put this in here to just see if I can twist out that piece off the spring, and it broke. That's how this metal, I call it, I don't know, maybe like a pock metal, a cast. It's not a real piece of metal that was, formed and shaped. It was molded. So now I have this one stuck in here, this spring bent, and I really need this piece out of here. So I would just cut it, but my concern now is how am I going to get that into the new pieces? Very troubling. But you don't know these things till you get into them. So this and this, I have 2 springs and 2 of these coming. So I'm in a position now where I have 1 untouched spring. I need to fix 3 of them. So I'm just going to wait now till I get the parts. I don't think I'm going to do anything else to this till I get the parts, see what I'm dealing with, and then I will go from there. And I might order springs just to have them. But replacing them, like getting this off of here, very challenging when the metal is so brittle. All right. Could be a week, but I will be back with this project. All right, so I'm still waiting for the parts, but I thought, well, I should be able to get this part done while we wait. I have some sponges, or a sponge, this little bristle brush, and then I was going to put the goals. They're both almost equally as dirty, and then a little, I put the soap in there, but I hadn't spread it around. I mean, right away that cleaned up. Look how much dirt. That looks so much better. Just that one little cleaning. Let me get this sponge now. Where that thing can't get into. I'll rinse that, but look at the difference. It's like night and day. Now if I turn the lighting down just a little, you'll kind of get a, I mean that's lighting way down, but you can kind of see how dirty the one on the right is compared to the one on the left. So I'm happy with that. It just must have sat in the basement. I mean, it looks like it hasn't been played in a long time. Remember when I got it, the guy at a garage sale, I think $10. I'll have to go back. It's been weeks since probably months since I've had it and started the video. For $10, you can't beat. Because I know right now I could sell all the parts for probably, I don't know, $100 some or more based on what I just paid and what they want for the springs and the pieces. So there's 3 pieces I'm still missing. I'm missing one of these, which is for the goalie. Now I might have a suitable just replacement. And then I have all these knobs. They're really dirty. I might need a smaller little bristle brush for those. And I'm missing 2 of these and then 1 green light. Besides the trophy. Now the trophy, the Stanley Cup trophy that's supposed to come with this set. I have not seen one, especially specific to the Chicago Blackhawks set. I've seen other sets, so if I can find any one of them, I'm just going to get it just so that I have it and say this is what it looks like. Now I've seen others on eBay, but they're the wrong one. They changed it over the years. Okay, so I'm happy with that. Those 2 are good. I'll go rinse those. We'll dry those. And then I need something that's gonna, well, let me let these soak. And then how about these? These should be white. Yes, they are. These little top pieces come on. You would think that should be easy to 3D print that. I don't know why it's, I've heard or been told that no, it's not an easy little piece. You would think it would just, well, maybe it's just too skinny. Okay. So like I said, I'm still waiting for those pieces, but this part is done. I will just rinse those. Let these soak a little. Just think, that's years and years of people's finger grime. Oh, maybe you don't want to think about that. Maybe a toothbrush would be better. I mean, that one does look better than that one. So it does come out of the grooves, but I'm going to have to come up with Maybe get a little bristle brush. Let me grab a little bristle brush. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to get me fresh water, fresh soap, rinse what I have, come back, do a little more scrubbing. Okay, so those are sitting out as examples. Let's see now, a little bit of detail. Like I said, think about it. It's years and years of, I know, it's not a pleasant thought. A skin and finger sweat, I don't know what you would call it. Okay, so yes, they do look better. Now that one's a little warped. The goals came out great, although I noticed a little issue there. I'll have to re-rinse that one. The little poles came out great. I think everything's coming out pretty good. Okay, we know now that this works. I throw them in, get them soaking. Maybe I'll just put them as I redo them back in there, and then I can rinse them all. It could just be the years and years of spinning with your fingertips has caused them to just change colors. I like watching those restoration videos where they'll take something that's rusted to a block of rust, and then they all of a sudden it's beautiful and painted. I know, but that takes a long, long time, and you have to have all the right equipment and skills. That's not what I'm doing. I'm taking a game which I bought for $10 and trying to restore it as cheap as possible using all the original parts. I almost feel I need a stronger bristle. This is good, but not great. But I think it's good for now. It's just not stiff enough to really get the dirt out of the grooves, if it's possible. See, that's what I don't know. All right, I'm gonna let those soak a little bit. I'll see if I can find another tool. It's all just experimenting for me, and I will come back. All right, so I tried these super fine, stiffer bottle cleaners or little cleaners. They did not work. So then I've switched to a toothpick, going through each groove, and it's not doing anything. So I'm leaning towards that the plastic has changed color. Now it's getting some of it. So who wants to sit there with a toothpick and clean each groove like that? I don't know. Would you do it for me if you were here? It does not seem that it makes a huge difference. Because I'm picking one that's really dirty. Now the tip is getting a little dirty, so it maybe soaking them longer. I don't know. But either way, I think what I'm going to do is leave it at that. You see them the way they are. They are much cleaner. They're just discolored. But something is stopping them from actually changing color. Do I try a different chemical? A stronger bristle brush? Do I want to put more chemicals on these? I really don't. Let's see if I got them all. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. Alright, so that's pending. I guess I can just leave them for now. Oh, this one came out the cleanest on the one side. But we'll see. If I come back and update, I will show you what I've done and what I've come up with to solve this problem. But otherwise, everything is nice and clean now. I'm ready to go. Now, the set came originally with 2 pucks, and I'm having a hard time finding this exact one. There's replacement ones that people sell, but it's not the original one. They're a little bit different shape, design, and size. So we shall see. I will be back. And if you've stuck around this long, I'm really impressed because this is a long video. And by the way, thank you for getting this far. All right, so I'm happy to report I found 2 of these on eBay. Now, the only thing is the lengths are different than any of the lengths here, so I have to just get the ends up, which means I need to get the springs off and file these down. So I'm going to do that. I'm kind of going to go not off camera, but I'm going to turn off the sound, I think, so that I can continue on with this project. Now, remember, this spring had that little piece stuck inside. I didn't know how I was going to get it out. Well, watch this. I'll show you exactly how I got that out, and then we'll come back and I'll keep discussing what I'm going to do here. Alright, so I figured out that an Allen wrench was a perfect size to sit in this spring, and then I had this tool which has the perfect size opening where it would allow me to hammer out that piece. And now it's stuck in my tool. But at least that spring is ready now. That's my only surviving spring. So let's move on and keep fixing. Alright, remember there are 3 broken end pieces. This one here is now going to replace, the end on this is going to be put onto there. And then the end of this one needs to be, remember, I got to file these little pieces down, take off the springs, file them. Then I can take it apart and I can put it on the end of this one. So then I'll have 2 fixed with new pieces. And then this one here, remember now, the spring, you saw that, how I got that. But I need to get this off of this plastic piece. I have not figured out how to do that. I did figure out, now watch this, I put a little WD-40 on this spring and I was able to twist it and it came out. So now I just got to get this piece out, put my new spring on, and then install it on that far one. Alright, so I think I'm just going to play some music, maybe talk here and there, and I set up a new system here for working, which will help me out, and I'll show you that next. Let's do that. Alright, so I've got a block of wood that I have clamped down to my tabletop, and now I can clamp this in place much easier than doing what I was doing before. But I was trying to work in the game board itself, the underneath, and it sure was challenging. So now I can clamp this down here, and it'll probably be easier to get these springs out, I hope. Now, like I said, the other one I just twisted, and it came out. Let me just see. There you go. Okay. So now I just need to file these ends down. So let's do that. Enough filing. I should be able to force this out. Now, I'm using this tool, which is not for this, but it seems to be a tool I've gone to a few times now because it just has the kind of tip I need to wiggle this out. There we go. Shot across the room, but I'm okay. I don't need that. I have others. I have that one. And I have this one. So that's done. Let's move on to the next one. Okay. Boy, that shot clear across the room. Kind of funny. Now, I wish I didn't ruin those other springs. Remember, I was doing this and it ruined the spring. Let's see if we can just wiggle. A slow wiggle. Now, how I'm going to put those notches back in there, I have not figured out yet, but let's go back to filing now. I got to file. I was thinking maybe just a really tiny vice grip, or set those and come from this side, so I'd have to file those other ones down on the other side, but we'll see. Alright. If you see cuts, it's because I'm either changing a file or changing my direction here. Or I'm hitting my camera constantly. I'm hitting the handle of the tripod. I want to turn this up the other way. They sure do not make this easy to replace the pieces, I'll tell you that. You would think, well, I don't know. You can send in for replacement parts, so... Okay, so let's not push this one all the way across the room. Let's just slowly go. Ooh, I saw that one. Ooh, there they both are. They both landed in almost the same spot. Okay, so saved them both. And some fuzz. And then this would just come out. Okay, and I have these two as extras. Okay, now I need to get these. Well, I'll tell you what, let's work on this last one here. I need to get this disconnected from this. I'm thinking I might just cut that or snip that instead of trying to put pressure on it. So let me figure that one out right now. Alright, I've got it clamped in. I'm thinking just carefully. Remember how brittle this piece was? They had to somehow pressure fit these in. So getting this in to the replacement piece is going to be the challenge. Well, it's nice having things clamped down, that's for sure. Okay, it's really close. I could see it. It'll probably pry, but... Is it through? Not yet. Let me just do a little bit more. Better safe than sorry when it comes to this piece. Oh, now that means it's through. Yes, okay. So, how about just pliers on both sides and see if I can snap that back. Channel lock there. Kids pliers here. I feel like the kids pliers are the issue here. Let me try the kids pliers on this side. That's better. Let's change this upside down. See if we can completely get this. It's real close. I think 2 sets of channel locks would be much better, but okay, I'd say that's good enough. Let's see. Yes. Let's detach it. This is the piece. Now I gotta get this and that other plastic piece. How am I gonna do that? Well, you wouldn't believe the amount of tools I have just for this simple fix of this game. So what I'm looking at here, there must have been a machine that just kind of pushed it all the way through. Now, I don't want to heat up the plastic, but that is an option. I don't want to heat up the piece. It's pretty snug. Like for me to get this out now that I put that much pressure on it, you know, it couldn't have been molded around this, so they had to have had a machine that just set this in place and just went choo-choo-choo, and it pushed it right through. All right, so well, I'll tell you what, let me put some WD-40 on it. That might lubricate it a little bit. See if I can hold this down a little bit better, and then maybe just with sheer pressure I can do it. Okay, plan change. Dawn dish soap. Even though it does not say Dawn on it, that's what it is. Let's just see, maybe I can get it to come out of the dispenser. Okay, so let's not do it that way. Boy, what a fail. Okay. And then I'm thinking, remember I have that tool that I was able to use to get the spring out. Now if I put pressure down, hold this all, can I just push down? It's getting there. I'm just so nervous. Okay, it's a little further. I feel I need to get more support, but it might work. Okay, you're in the corner because I've moved the camera over so I can get in a little bit closer while I'm doing this and try to keep it as straight as possible. Okay, I'm putting a substantial amount of pressure down on that. I feel like it's going. It's in. Perfect. Ooh, I'm out of breath. That was a lot of downforce. All right, so let me go rinse this off and we'll continue on. Okay, so first things first. These need to go in, because if I accidentally do this without having those in, I will have problems. So basically they just go like that. So that one's got to go that way, this one's got to go this way, and then this last one here is going to go this way. And then I need to put all these in. Okay, and then this one here, and then last but not least, okay, so these are my markers. I think I know what I'm working on. And then before I attach the springs, I want to slip the washers on. And then I'm thinking, I've used this in the past, I've used vice grips. Like I have a pointy pair of vice grips with a really pointy tip. I can just put the corner in and pinch it real hard, and that should work. Let's just see, will this washer go on? Okay, I'm going to get that little tool, right? It's a perfect tool for this. Okay, a little tight now. Ooh, there we go. Oh, the washer is not on far enough, so that's pretty close, and it's staying in there pretty good. Okay. Now, well, let me change the camera angle here. That's a little better. So I just need to get this pushed up just a little more. There we go. It actually locked in pretty good with what was there. I might not even need to peen that. It's going to spin great. And then let's get this one on. Let me go from this side. We're going to lose some lighting. It's going to look funny for a second because my back is up to a light. Will it come out? I don't think it will. Well, I might peen it just a little. All right, let's do the last one. Okay, I'm using the word peen because I'm thinking of a peen when you take a hammer and you use it similar to that, but I won't have those abilities here. Okay. We're close. We're real close. All right, let me just see. Let me grab my vice grip. It's not in this particular area, but I want to see if I can put just a little extra piece of pressure on the metal there. If I can make a little niblet. That's what I'll call it. I'm going to niblet that piece. Okay, this is the vice grip I'm talking about. They're pointy vice grips. Use these for so many situations. Now I'm noticing that some of these, there's a lot of play. So whoever was doing the peening or nibleting, they they're very inconsistent. And I'm sure that was another special tool. I just want to see if I can just kind of mark it just a little. Without breaking anything. That's all I wanted to do. Okay, let's move on to the next one. Actually, you know what? Let's just get this spring in. Let's just see if it turns. It does. All right, next one. Okay, let's see. It's pretty far out, that little niblet. It's got to be just right where you're getting just a little bit of the metal in the jaws. I don't think I got much on there. Let's see. No, this one's going to be a problem. So, my arms are over the camera. Let me try something else here. Let's see. You can kind of see one still there, the little niblet. You can't put too much pressure down, and you're worried about the actual game board down. I wonder if there's a tool for this. Well, there is a tool because that's how they used to make them. Not having a second pair of hands in here to hold that is making this rather difficult. No, okay, that's not going to work there. This one here, I'm happy with. That was hard to put on, so let me just get this spring on that one so I can call that one done. I'll put more pressure on it later, but I don't want to put too much pressure on it just yet. Okay, so this is the only one that's the issue. I gotta think about that. I'll tell you what though, in the short term, let me just get this on so I could at least turn the game over and test it. It's exciting. And then what I think I'm going to do is going to get a little WD-40 on all of these little connecting points and inside the plastic here to see if I can get them to spin even better. Okay, so I did go ahead and I was able to twist those three on even more, so they're set pretty good. And now I'm just going to take some of this silicone spray spray it on the end of a Q-tip. I don't want to do it directly into the game, so I can get a bunch on there like that. And then just hit the springs. Hit each one of these little areas here. One, it'll help the rust. And two, it's going to help, hopefully, with the action of the game. As long as it gets in that little area there, we're good. I got the sniffles, by the way. Okay, so that one's done. Just this one here. Now, you could just spray it right on, but it's going to get all over the game, and we don't want that. As long as it gets between that little washer. Well, this I might do from the top, from the other side. Probably be easier to get it in there and get it in there. It also looks like it's cleaning it just a little. Okay, I'll go over to the other side. That's good. All right, so generally speaking, I have been cleaning the exterior here and there as I've been doing different things. Okay. We do want nice action with our hockey players, right? Let me switch this around with this other side. I don't know if this is going to do anything, but to me, it seems like one, it's cleaning, and two, it's just going to get a little lubricant in there and work its way around. Okay, I think I'm done on the back half. Now, like I said, so I have wiped some of this edging and the different spots already. Some of it off camera, some I did on camera. But generally speaking, the whole thing has been wiped down now. So let me flip it over and let's do the top. All right, so generally speaking, I have been throughout this whole process, every time I had a extra little cleaning time, wiping the sides, wiping the main game area. There's still a little bit of debris here and there, or dirt. I think generally speaking, I'm happy with it. Some of it is just for me working and doing things. And I did want to hit all of the, remember I was supposed to hit all of these little points with the silicone. I just don't know. I don't know if it's going to help. But it's not going to hurt, I'll tell you that. Now, I did not have any pledge. I like using a pledge. It's like makes your wood surfaces really slick. And I've used that on stuff like this before. Air hockey tables at the top. It doesn't leave a mildew, like a wetness to it. But it polishes it and makes for a nice surface. So generally speaking, I'm going to just take some of this liquid gold wood cleaner and just put a little bit on a rag and see if that... Now usually I use an aerosol. This is almost like an oil base, but it should give the whole top a nice smooth, slick surface. I'm not using a lot. I don't want to use too much. I think after this, I'm just going to put all the pieces back together. I've gone in the goals and I cleaned the goals out in here. Like I said, I wiped this all down. I think generally speaking, it's ready to put back together. That's exciting. And once I get the puck on there, I'll be able to determine how nice it slides. Right, let me get it back together. Okay, so this is actually not in yet, but you have to put the little feet in these holes here. And then the goal locks in like that. Come on, get in there. I think that's it. There we go. Okay. It kind of has to flex into position. And so we need this goalie here. And then it's a Blackhawks player here. Opposing team. Blackhawks player. Opposing team. Blackhawks player. Now I did notice on this one there's these 2 extra holes. I might have mentioned it throughout this video at some point on both sides. Now some of these game boards have it. Not all of the ice rinks do. So I have no idea what that is. Alright, so remember now I only have one of these, so we'll put it on this goalie. Okay, that's that control. And then we have all of the knobs now, and they were clean. Are they perfect? No. Can you buy replacement ones? Yes. Do they look like these? They do not. They're a little bit different design. Okay, so this half is done. Let me switch to the other side. Alright, so I'm showing you this side of the game. Now, both sides have this extra, right here, there's an extra hole where, I don't know. I have no idea why. It's molded into this game. Not sure if there's supposed to be something in there. I have not seen one with anything in there. It's really strange. That plus those extra holes that I had shown you on the top. I mean, maybe it's a different process or an earlier version and they had them there. I have no clue. If anybody could shed light on that, it would be great. Now, the goalie here does not have his little plastic piece because that's what I'm trying to find. Now, remember, this can move in and out and sideways, so you can move your goalie closer or further out. Okay? And then I had put the net on here because I was curious. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here. Let me take it off because I wanted to show you this little cup right here. There's a little puck return, I guess you would call it. So when it's pressed here, I'll show you. The puck goes in, and it sits there, and it's supposed to launch out. Let me hit it from this side. I can't see the hole. Alright, so this sits here, and then you just go, and the puck launches out. So I was testing it with the goal, and it really is not working, and I don't know why. I think there's another piece missing. So I was looking at the instructions, and I figured out that the green one goes here, this way. Now, newer versions, it's all green, and this is all red. So this is supposed to sit here and hit. So, looking at the instructions much closer, it looks as though there's another piece that's supposed to go on the end that goes down in there that allows it to hit because it's not long enough. So I have to come up with something for that. And then let's just get these guys on so I can finish this up. Now basically it's opposite of what the other side is. So you want the Blackhawks player to face off with the, must be the Boston Bruins. What is it? Is that a hockey team? Okay, so now everybody's opposite of each other, and they should move just fine. That's down at the other end. Let's see when you can see. Okay, you can't see any of these. Oh, there we are. I can see why they break, because they can hit if two people are turning at the same time and they hit hard enough. And remember, the goalie can go in and out. All right, so let me get the center piece on, and then we'll resolve this issue. I think I need to get that on, and then we'll check out the scoreboard. All right, before I put this on, I want to show you the dials, so you can go up to 9, I believe. 9 points. That's a lot in a hockey game. Same there. 9. And then there's 3 periods, 2 and 3. Both sides are the same, but I'll show them to you anyway. Okay, so let's get this put on. Not at the right camera angle. And I don't have the screws handy, but this should sit here temporarily. Okay, let me get the screws, and then we'll put this side in, and then I'll flip the board around and do the other side. Okay, hopefully it stays. I learned my lesson by using the bigger screwdriver. Okay, I'm struggling here. All right, because I don't want it to pop out. All right, let me do the other side. Okay, so in the process of doing all of this, I did notice that there were a couple spots where I needed to clean. So let me show you that. I started doing it and I said, wait a minute, I've shown this whole thing on video. Let me show you what I'm talking about. That didn't actually tighten. So that's kind of where that's at. All right, let me show you that little aspect. All right, this is what I cleaned off. Look how dirty that is. Can you see that? And I'll show you where. In here. Look how dirty those are. And then the little tops of the whites. Now they're not all bad, but and I've cleaned some. So I just went through, did that, and I think I got most of them. See how much grime is in there? Happy to get that all out of there. All right, let's do this. Let me, I think we're ready. I've got everybody facing the right direction. They're all facing their, well, actually, this guy is the only guy that should face this way, towards that. I think I got it. All right, let's do this. Let me drop a puck so you see how that works. I still need to resolve this little tailpiece by the goals. Now remember, I'm missing one of the greens and one white piece, and this is supposed to push down and pop the puck out. I gotta figure that out. I have an idea. Well, let me go grab that. Let me show you my idea there, and then we'll drop the puck. All right, so my original thought was like one of these little anchors, because I wanted something that would fit into the anchor. Let me grab it. I just dropped it like that, but then these are just too big. I'd have to cut these. And then right near those, I found this, a Lego piece. And I thought, you know what? If that fits on there, that'll work good. And look, perfect. And it slides through. Now, when a puck goes in, that should lift up. Okay, and then you should be able to eject it out. And continue playing. Here, let me show you from the angle. Now, I have studied this for days. Literally, just trying to find what this end piece is, or why no one shows it, because it will not work without something on the end. There you go. And then, choop, right out. Now, the only issue is, I only have one of those Lego pieces that I found quickly. Look. How cool is that? It is fun. It is a good feeling when you come up with something like that and make it work. Oh, perfect. All right. What was I going to do next? I don't want to clean that. I've done that. I'll tell you what. Why don't I do the puck drop from the top so you can see how that works? And then I think we're real close here. Maybe I'll take the camera off and give you close-ups of all the players and just the whole board. Okay, so basically that's the underside of the scoreboard. So the puck will drop from the top, which I'm putting in, and come out the bottom. And then gameplay will start. Let's do that again. All right, let me show you from the top. All right, so you're up here and you're starting the game. First period, here we go. Action. And that's how the game starts. All right, let me bring the camera down here and just give you a close-up of the game. All right, so here is the cool Blackhawks logo on the side. Official NHL Chicago Blackhawks hockey game. Now, I have searched for hours and hours and hours to find someone with an original complete game, and I have not found it. That's why I'm kind of looking at pieces and trying to make things work. All right, here is the top down of the ice rink. Now I have all the players set, so the B team, we'll call them, is all facing towards the Blackhawks goalie, and then the Blackhawks are all facing Boston's goalie. I'm just going to say Boston, that makes more sense. And then I still need to find a Lego piece for this net, but I got to go through a giant bin, and I really didn't have the time. And nobody really gives you a good side shot. See that extra hole there next to that one? And then remember I was telling you about the extra holes on the game. There's 2 there. Now I've seen some game boards with them and some game boards without them. And the 2 extra holes there. I'm just not sure. All right, there you go. There's the goalie. He looks like he is ready. Got to drop the puck and play the game. Because that's all I really need to do is get some play time in. So let me find an opponent. I'm not sure who is available. It's time to play my Chicago Blackhawks hockey game. Goal, goal, goal. Can't wait. All right, we are here. It's my first opponent, Mrs. LPS. Say hello.
Hello.
And she's reluctant to play, but we're going to get through this. Now, she is playing as the Boston Bruins. Funny, though, I did not realize it was the B was Boston Bruins.
Go BB.
Yeah, here are the Bs, and I'm the Blackhawks. All righty, you grab the puck. You throw it in, you put it in the middle. Now she's going to put it down the center. She's got her defensive, offensive players already, and action! Oh, whoa, 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 whoa,
That'd be great if I scored right now.
Ooh, nice. All right, now when it gets behind the net here, none of them can reach it, interestingly enough. So I'm going to restart. Are you ready?
Okay.
Here we go, the face-off, and action! Oh, shot on goal! Oh, it's a goal! All right, so...
I'll let you have that one.
Eject the puck. There you go. Now you get to do this, drop it in the middle again. And when you're ready to drop, can I get like a 3, 2, 1 drop, or just a...
Game on!
Game on, all right, I like that. Ho! Wait a minute, okay, simmer down. Ooh.
I want it at this end. No.
Another shot on goal.
No.
Oh, all right. Puck's on the floor. Let me stop. We'll be right back. All right, I forgot. I am the home team, so I am setting this to 1 because I have scored 1. We're in the first period still, so set your home on your side to 1, and then the period, and then let me know when you're set. Period 1, the home has 1. All right, here we go. Okay. Are you ready?
Got it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, face off! Oh, you scored a goal on yourself.
No, it's not in.
It's
stuck on my guy.
Come on. Oh, you got it out. Good move. See, you gotta be quick. Oh. Oh, come on. It's right in front of the net and you're not getting it. Oh, yes. All right, switch home to 2. Move your goalie over and pop it out. Nice. All right, we'll do a face-off. You grab it. Are you ready?
Ready, game on.
Oh no, that was terrible. Oh no, all right, behind the net.
Okay.
3, 2, 1, game on. Oh, nice. Ooh. Oh, right in the middle, right in the middle. Oh, 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 oh. Haha. Haha. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Very crafty you move that.
Right.
Ooh, I
Which
can't get it.
handle is it?
I know, that's the thing. You have to, it takes a while to learn the handles and which is which and which to move. Ooh, nice. Oh, oh, oh no, oh, oh! The net was wide open. Oh, oh, oh! It's out.
She's trying to get a goal.
Oh, you want to beat me?
At least tie. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, hey, hey. High stick, high stick.
I stick ya.
Yeah, where's the penalty box?
You're going in it. Wait, wait. Oh, look at that. Wait, I might want to get out this one. You ready? Now, get him out of there. Oh, it's stuck. It's stuck. All right, center ice. Are you ready?
My guy's ready.
Did I remind you that I'm winning 2-0?
Yeah, I see the scores right now. Thanks a million.
You don't know what to do you? Ooh, wait a minute. Wait, watch out. Oh, 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 in the middle. Oh, missed the net. My guy's going crazy. Oh, that's me.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it.
Oh, I almost
I
scored
was
on
like, what
myself.
some luck. He doesn't know it's over there.
Now it's you.
And I can't reach it.
Oh, just barely, just barely. Let me get a full swing in here. Back out, back out. There we go. Yeah, it is kind of just dumb luck. You just hit it and it maybe goes in.
Hey, hey, hey. My
Oh,
guy.
oh,
No,
oh,
no.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! She's confused!
Oh, finally.
All right, the visitor.
Visitor won.
One. All right, so I move my goalie. Now this one's not set up as nice as the other one.
Oh,
There we go.
that worked.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1, drop!
Wait.
I think we should play the 3, right? So that if I get this, then I win. That's you. That's all you. Hoo-dee-doo-dee. Oh, nice. Oh, behind the net. 3, 2, 1, and drabble. Oh, yes.
Oh, there. Oh. Wait, wait. She knocked it. Oh.
Look
See
at
if
you.
you can get it.
Ooh, nice.
Block, yeah.
Yeah, now you're stuck.
Stuck. Okay.
All right, redo. Oh!
Oh. Okay. Where's my guy? Where's my guy?
It's all yours. Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, you can't believe you missed that shot. Oh, look at you. Wow. You're getting good now.
Okay.
Move the goalie. Move the goalie. Move the goalie. Move the goalie. Oh!
Get out.
Oh!
Oh.
Yes! You... Thanks for playing. Let me see if I can find somebody else. But did you have fun?
Yes, thanks.
All right, here we go. Now, you see up top... Oh, by the way, Aiden had decided to take me on again because I beat him the other day. I think it was, what, 2-0? Your lead? Yeah, you won. All right, so switch your score up top back to 0-0 because that's what I beat your mom at. First period. Get your center player ready.
All right.
Come on, get those guys out of my way. There we go. Okay. And then we will grab the puck. And then we go to the center ice. And the referee is watching. And he's wondering why we're so violent. And he's going to back me out because I'm just too aggressive. Come back in. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1. Wait. Oop. My goalie. And, oh, drop. Yeah. There we go. Look at that pass. That was beautiful. Ooh-wee. Bring it around the corner. Oh, yes. And a shot on goal. No, blocked.
Ooh.
Move the goal. It's hard to remember all the little positions.
It
Wait,
is.
that's mine. Don't forget your goalie. Ooh.
Nice block.
Ah, wait.
Tried
It's
to
tough to
pass.
get it out of the... Well, it's behind the net. He's going to move it up the ice. Move it up. Oh,
Oh,
no.
Oh.
Yes. Oh. Oh.
Get it out of here.
Oh, bad hit. See if we can whack it. Okay, get stuck. Go ahead, drop it in. Let's
All
go.
right.
Come on. We don't have all day. I need to win. Oh, you weren't even ready.
Oh, no.
It looks like I'm getting the hang of it now, huh?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why you beat me.
Whoa.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Oh.
Oh, you got lucky there.
Yeah.
Do it again.
Ready?
You're not ready.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no! Goalie.
Ah.
Oh, gosh. Yes. Ooh, ooh. Oh! Score! Okay, so that is... I am the home team, by the way, so change your score to 1 on your side up top.
All right.
It's the 3, remember. We're playing the 3.
All right. Ready?
I don't know if you're ready. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Here we go.
No. Goalie. Ooh. I gotta remind myself who...
Who you're controlling.
Yeah, I know. Ooh.
Ooh.
Whoa. No. Oh,
goal.
open net.
Ah.
Oh, wait. I gotta turn him around, bring him this way, and action.
Oh, perfect pass.
Oh, I think I lost a spring.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. All right, that's a break. Fix the
All right.
spring. All right, so I have fixed the spring. Are you ready now?
I'm ready.
Oh, by the way, did you say hey, everybody, or
Oh,
no?
I didn't get a chance to.
Because I was trying to beat you to the punch. That's why. And action.
Nope. Block. Wait, I gotta get it out. No. That's not going in.
Here's my chance to make the move.
It's not going in. No.
Oh,
block.
blocked. Oh.
Oh. Passed. Block.
Oh. Ooh. Oh no.
Oh.
Blocked. Oh, another shot on goal.
Oh.
Another shot on goal. Today's not your lucky day.
No.
See, some days you win, some days...
Oh, we might have to reset that
Well,
one.
move them back a little. There you go.
Okay.
You got it.
Got it.
Oh!
that
You hit the
goalie.
goal.
You've got a star goalie on your team right now.
Oh, that's a definitive start over.
All right.
I ring this guy in, and 3, 2, 1, drop.
Oh.
Okay, there we go. You gotta be quicker.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, in and out.
That doesn't count.
It should.
Oh, no. That went out.
Oh, there it is. All right. Are you ready?
Hold on.
Yeah,
Positioning?
I'm gonna get reset up here.
Yeah,
because-
let's reposition.
Okay, here we go. And 3, 2, drop. Okay.
Oh.
And I can't give you the full warning. Oh no, wrong way. Oh no, open net. Goalie guy, goalie.
No.
Oh, blocked.
No.
Oh, I scored my own
goal.
goal. All right, the visitor gets 1.
1 point.
All right, you got to set the goalie just right. There we go. action, action, action. All right, I'll give you a legitimate count here because I don't want anybody to think that I'm cheating.
All right.
It'll be 3, 2, 1. Play hockey. Are you ready?
Ready.
3, 2, 1. Play hockey.
Oh!
You can't get it out.
What?
You can't get it out.
No.
You can't get it out.
It's just gonna stay there.
No.
Okay, fine. Fair.
Fair? All right.
Fair.
2
That's
to
a
1.
goal.
2 to 1.
All right.
Woohoo!
3, 2, 1. Play hockey.
Oh,
no.
it almost went in.
Oh no.
Today's my lucky day.
Uh-oh.
Oh
Nice.
no, wrong way. Oh no. Oh no.
Come around. No.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Perfect. Bring it over here. No.
Oh, almost a shot. Oh no. I'm hitting it too hard. Too hard. Oh. Yes, behind the goal. We were talking the other day about maybe it would be cool to have one of the professional ones, like in the arcades. Because they're a little loose when you play. It's hard to always get it exactly where you want it. Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. 3, 2, 1,
You
drop.
forgot to count.
3, 2, 1, drop.
There we go.
Oh. Oh. Oh, this could end quickly now. Yeah, you're gonna have to work it. You gotta,
Yeah,
you gotta twist them around and get them in the right
There
angle.
we go.
Oh no!
Nice.
You gotta come in the right way, and there we go. You can get it when it's in that spot. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, shot! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Net's open! Net's open! Wrong guy! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, no, I couldn't find him in time.
Oh! I can't believe it. 2 to 2.
2 to 2.
All right, here we go. All right, I'm gonna get set here. I gotta really get official on this one because I don't want to lose 2 days in a row. It's all luck now. It's all luck. No skill.
All right.
3, 2, 1, drop. Oh!
Oh!
No
That's it.
way!
We counted that.
Wait. No, I might be able to save it. Yes!
No!
It's a save! Oh! Behind the net. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, drop. Oh, garbage. Oh, no.
No. Oh. Oh.
Oh, that's yours. Can't get to that one. Trying to fake him out.
That one's you. Oh, that's fine than that.
All right.
You ready?
It's like a workout. I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Excuse me.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, my net's wide open.
No, I was hoping you wouldn't realize. Oh. Bring it up here. Oh.
Block. Oh, wait. Oh,
Oh.
shot on goal missed. Excuse me.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That was almost all the way in from there.
Oh, no.
Oh!
Oh, no. Nope, doesn't count. That's not in.
Come
That's not in. That's not
come
in. That's
on.
not in.
Oh! Wait.
Oh.
Oh! Almost on my own net. Oh, no!
Oh.
Boy, this is a tough fight.
This
Mom,
is difficult.
a little easier to play against.
Oh.
It's yours.
Oh no.
Oh, man, I keep twisting the wrong way. Oh! Oh!
Go
Oh,
in. Go
no!
in.
You had that one.
No. That was it.
Oh, wait. Oh, there's two defenders.
No.
This is going to be tough. Oh! Oh! No. Goalie.
Come on. No.
I play to live.
Come on.
Oh, that's yours.
Oh.
Oh, my own goal.
Oh. That's out.
All right, we got to find the puck. We'll be right back. Okay, I'm going to have a little sip here of coffee. I need a little more energy.
Gotta take a breather after
Yeah, I
that
know.
one.
I got to reset here.
All right.
This is a tough fight.
Ready?
Well, you're not ready.
I'm not ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh no. Nope.
Oh, behind the net.
Stuck. 3, 2, 1, go.
No, wrong guy. Goalie. Oh,
Oh.
goalie. Yay. Free. Oh. That's a tough fight.
Uh-oh.
Oh, wrong way. Can't get it.
I got it. Uh-oh. That one.
Oh, out again.
Out again. All right, I'm dropping this one right in. Ready?
Okay. Oh no. Oh, man, I keep
perfect
doing that.
pass.
Oh, wait, I gotta get
You
it.
gotta eat that one.
Oh, bad.
Oh no.
It's yours. Wow, look at those skills.
Ooh, I'm trying.
Oh,
Behind the net, huh?
yep.
All right, dropping it right in.
Go. Oh,
Oh!
shot on goal. Can't get it. Oh! No,
That's a cheap way to end
yeah,
it.
well, it bounced off the back of your player and then into the goal. All right, well, I think either way, we're both winners.
We're all
Because
winners.
I got a cool game for the family, right?
Yeah, we're all winners.
That's 3 for you, 2 for me, right? We'll just put that in. I'll set that on my side so I can look at it going forward. All right, that's it. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm going to come back now and just wrap it up with the actual box and putting this away because I think I'm done playing for now. Okay, I am done. It is time to bag it up. Now, I have all the broken and miscellaneous pieces I have kept. I have the 2 rods that I had bought, and those are still usable if I do need them for something. The instruction pamphlets, which I have. Now, maybe one day I can find ones that are not eaten by the moths, but we'll leave it at that. There you go. And then I have this printed, but I'm going to wait till this video goes live. Maybe someone's going to say, well, you have your Eastern Division and Western Division, but you got to look at it from the 70s, not from now. And then I have 1 extra hockey player, the original tag. So I'm missing some things. I'm missing this little, the green and the white piece here. And then if there is anything on the bottom of these, remember I used Lego pieces. I'm thinking something goes there. And then the 1 grip here, an extra puck, because this came with 2. The trophy. Oh yeah, funny enough, remind me to show you the box. Remember I wasn't sure early on what was the B. What did the B stand for on the players? And we know now that is Boston. So let's see. Oh, this guy doesn't want to come off, all right. guess I'll just do it this way. I want to get it back in the box, close the box, and then show you what it ultimately finally looked like. So I'm going to put all of the hockey players in just a regular bag so they're not laying in there like they were originally, unprotected. And then I'll put these pieces as they are. It's kind of sad to see it go. It's been with me for a good solid month, moving around the studio so that I can make this video. This one has the longer Lego piece. I didn't have two of those. Okay, he came off pretty good. This guy here, the net. Okay, and I think to actually fit in the box, you have to take all the knobs off. Ooh, the puck. Okay, so let me do that. I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, we'll see. Maybe now that I've fixed the box, you don't have to. But... oh, and then I need to get that unscrewed. All right, let me go to this side and get these. I'll double check. But I remember the goalie causing a problem with that original box. Now, could be other reasons. Maybe it's just the way the box was all deformed. I don't know. All right, let me grab the screwdriver. It's the only thing I have not done. And then I will take the scoreboard off and apart. All right. I'm going to actually take that apart. It's been assembled for so long. All right. Well, let me just edit here. I'll turn this around. There's pressure on it. Oh boy. Those were fun matches. I may reset this one up and bring it out now that as I find new pieces. Okay, so those screws are the original screws. We cannot lose those. And then I'll take these out. And then the rest of the scoreboard, it has to come apart because it'll definitely not fit the way it is, so. Yeah, when you want it to come apart, it doesn't. There we go. All right. Come on. Well, maybe I should just lift these up gently and carefully. There we go. Okay, and that was the two pieces, remember? Then this needs to lay flat in the box. All right, so that's all set and apart. Let me bring the box in here. All right, well, it has finally come to an end, my official Chicago Blackhawks hockey game. Now, some of the things on the box I was just reading as I was reflecting back here, it says Keith Magnuson and the entire team in official NFL uniforms. Now, I don't know Keith Magnuson, but I actually never Googled him. Maybe I'll do that. And on the bottom, you see in that bottom row with the little square, it says automatic goal judge. I'm thinking that's a little pop-up piece. Fast playing styrene coated ice. Realistic behind the net's action. Well, when it gets behind the net, it gets stuck. So I'm not sure exactly what they're saying there, but I guess when you get the puck in the back, they can get it out most of the time. Reflecting now, tell me what you think. Should I have restored something differently, or should I have done something differently? Leave that in the comments. Let me move this out of the way now. I will keep talking. You have seen the box enough. I want to get the pieces in here. Yeah, so let me know if there's something, maybe you had this. You know, maybe you grew up with this hockey rink or similar one. There's tons of these, hundreds of different kinds made from all over. And because I've been researching more and more, and I've been seeing them more and more, just tons of different versions. Now, as you see, I put the nets in there because they have to sit a certain way. And this fits really tight, so you have to make sure all the little arms are in. And then the rest, I should be able to just sit on the top like that. And this should sit maybe in the middle. No, I'll put it off to the side. And then the players. And then that. And then now the box cover. I think I got it all. And for those of you that watched the whole 4 hours and you've made it to this point, leave me a comment. I want to know. It's a very long video, and I know a lot of you maybe skip to the end to see the gameplay. I'm not sure. I'm always curious to know. Now, I can get the statistics, and that'll show me. But either way, it was fun. I enjoyed the process. Was there one aspect you enjoyed watching? Maybe taking the tape off the exterior. Remember all the tape that was running around the outside? Cleaning of the box and all the pieces, and then the few mishaps with the springs and me breaking things, and you know, it was just a learning curve. But overall, I'm very happy with it. Hopefully you had fun watching a 4-hour video. And again, thanks for watching. Later!
If you're looking for the item you just saw in the video, click here. Watch more videos by clicking here. Don't forget to share on social media and give a thumbs up.
Hey, LPS Dave,
What's up, Butch?
make sure they don't forget to subscribe.
Oh yeah, please click here to subscribe to Lucky Penny Shop. And always remember, when you see a lucky penny,
Pick it up.